Well, hello there. I hope you're all doing well. On this Thursday evening, as tonight, we shall embark on a journey unlike any other, filled with treacherous traps, betrayal, and finding is Immortality truly with it? Is Dainsleif truly happy, being immortally handsome as he is? We'll find the answer to that question and many more tonight.
This was a fine idea.
But before we start doing so, let's get ourselves knives and ready. First with some daily commissions, some nice artifact grinding, and perhaps even some events. After which, we shall embark towards the chasm, yet again. As I guess, hopefully you are doing well. I hope you are enjoying your nice break for the Easter. Not sure if everyone does, but me myself have 4 days off, so you know, quite nice for once. To skip both Friday and Monday, you know, it's quite nice, Which would mean that tomorrow and probably today is going to be a little bit of a longer stream, you know? So we can hang out together for a little bit longer. But anyway, enough about that. Let me tell you something interesting though. So today, I was sitting, as I usually do, you know? Sitting on my lunch break, and I was thinking, what shall I do? How should I entertain myself? And you know what I did? You know, you'll never guess. I read some manhwa. I know, unbelievable. But, hear me out. I actually caught up on Illicit. Because the thing is, remember how I told you that it's my favorite manhwa? Well, that is true, but like, I actually haven't read it in like 2 months or so. Maybe even 3. So you know what I did? I just spent like a good hour just going catching up with one of my favorite manhwas ever released. And you know what? I've never been more happy. Because like, there's such a exhilarating feeling when something you love, you know, just keeps going. Whether it's movie, games, any piece of fiction, book, if you're into that. And to me, reading those 10 chapters, I read them like within an hour, but that was like a very enjoyable hour. And the thing is, if you haven't watched Illicit or read it, you're missing out a lot. Because I know I talked about it before, but let me tell you again, just in case you don't know. Illicit is one of the greatest pieces of fiction that ever existed, because it has one of the greatest characters that ever existed. And the sad character is Kaiden. And that man, he's a legend, unlike any. And the thing is, while I was reading it, there was a part where the main character goes to like visit his mother, right? As you know, a normal circumstance you would assume, but the only you know,
Cascade.
not so great thing is that unfortunately his mother works for a very dangerous organization that, you know, didn't really like the fact that she betrayed them and tried to screw them up, in a sense. I'm not gonna say how to avoid spoilers, but it's very interesting.
There is no escape.
And our main character goes there, you know, and tries to rescue her without even knowing what she does. He just walks in and he's like, I'm here to visit my mother. Like he gets subdued by a bunch of, you know, not so nice people. Beats them up in a quite timely manner. And that forces one of them to lead to their base, you know. The usual stuff, nothing too crazy. But then he basically walks in and just like asks people around him where his mother is. Something a child would do, right? But unlike a child, the main character can pretty much like demolish majority of some of the strongest people in this world, right? So he goes there, he sits on a chair, you know, and just expects to, you know, see his mother. And he does so. And then he sees that his mother has been, you know, roughed up a little bit. And the main character just loses his mind. And pretty much beats, almost to half death, the woman that did it to her. And that was nice. And afterwards she just leaves, you know, while being chased by guards. And right after that, when the, like, you know, the villains start talking how they need to find out who he is and, like, get them back no matter what, Kaiden, who is, like, the teacher of the main character, he just walks into their base and, like, in the most badass way, he's like, "Who are you trying to kill? Are you talking about my disciple?" And just pretty much obliterates the entire goddamn underground base in, like, a flash. And, you know, just walks out. Just like that. And then when he comes back, like, the main character asks him, "Where have you been?" And Kaiden's like, "I've just been on a walk, you know, stretching my bones a little bit." Well, Kaiden killed maybe like 200 people, you know, just casually. But yeah, as I said, if you haven't read it yet, I urge you to do so. It's some of the greatest, like, not just fights, but also, like, the comedy, the story. It's top notch, honestly. The creator is very talented. He knows what he's doing. Because he doesn't make it boring. Like, there's no single character there that is boring. And that is rare. Because in majority of cases, a lot of side characters don't really have personality. And, you know, you don't really need to have personality for characters that you're probably gonna, you know, see once or so, but, like, if they do have a personality, it's kind of adding, you know, a little bit of a depth to them. Because you know how at the beginning of the story, usually there's some sort of miscellaneous bad character, you know? Is there pretty much for story development and to make protagonists look good. In Illustrious, they don't do that. In the first ever fight, our boy loses miserably. His ass gets handed to him. And the second time he fights, he still loses. So, you know, it's kind of interesting. And the guy that he fights becomes his best friend as well, at a certain point. So, you know, there's that. But it's just the fact that a sad friend just keeps boasting to everyone that he beat Jinwoo, who's the main character, all the time. Even though Jinwoo just demolished pretty much... like, one time, he went to, like, the academy of, like, the world's strongest people, right? And he pretty much just beat everyone. He's like... He just waltzes in, challenges everybody to a duel in the most, like, casual way possible. And like, beats everyone in pretty much seconds. And that's awesome. And he does it with the most innocent face possible. Like, he has zero malice inside of him. He's incapable of negative emotions. But he's still strong as hell.
Shine down.
And that's a nice contrast for a protagonist. Because usually protagonists are two types, at least from what I know. One is badass good, and another badass evil, right? But usually badass good have very bad, well, very lame morals, right? Where they don't kill anyone, they try to be, you know, goody two shoes all the time. The main character doesn't care about that. He's like, he basically accepts any fight, even if there's no reason. He just walks in, you know, just casually saying, "Can I have a fight, please?" And just goes on from there. And that's awesome to me. That's also some of the funnest moments from Melissa. Because, like, the main character's teacher, Kaiden, right? is majority of the time, as I said before, he's a cat. If you want to know how that happened, just read the first chapter and you'll find out. But majority of the time he's a cat, right? The most glorious cat of them all. An absolute 20 to 30 pounds of glory packing right there. But basically, there's one time where he walks into the academy, right? And the main character gets challenged by one of the strongest, like, young awakeners, who are like superheroes of this world. And you know, he gets mistaken as a beast tamer, you know? And the said guy just happens to have like a mythical creature, the one that challenges Junwoo, like some sort of mystical panther.
Illusion shattered.
And he challenges Kaiden. And Kaiden, in his cat form, demolishes this mythical creature who is thought to be unbeatable by pretty much doing boxing in a cat form. He just slaps the absolute living hell out of the poor animal. And it's some of the funnest thing ever. Honestly, I cannot recommend it enough. I just thought I'd talk about it because, you know, I had it on my mind, and yeah, I thought it would be nice to share. Because, you know, it's very rare to have that. Let me rephrase it. It's very rare to have the special either game, movie, series, anime, anything really, or manhwa, which is for me the one where you can just go back to and just have a good time no matter what. Like, you know you're gonna enjoy yourselves even if you don't know what it's gonna be about. And at least it's definitely one of those manhwas for me, along with a few others.
Shine down.
But yeah, that's basically what I've been up to. You know, while we're doing daily commission, so I'd share. Had a nice time, you know, just sitting on my phone, you know, glued to the screen for like a good hour, just reading stuff.
There is no escape.
And the time of my life, honestly. Ooh, more samurais. That's gonna be annoying.
Kamisato Ade. Suiyu.
I actually kind of look forward to this quest because the quest that we're gonna do today is actually one of my favorites in Genshin. Only because it actually made me tear up the first time I saw it. Just because the entire like interaction between Hilichurls, Dainsleif, and like his good friend, which I'm not gonna spoil for now in case you guys not sure what I'm talking about. But it's definitely gonna be special. There's gonna be some emotions. And you never know. The Lux might even tear up yet again. I won't show it, but it might happen. It might happen. And if it does happen, ooh, it's gonna be jolly for you guys. Alright, now that we're done with daily stuff, it's time to actually go and do the worst part. Well, the best part for some people, but the worst part for me, and it is artifact grinding.
Ad Astra
And the only reason why it's the worst part is because usually he only brings me disappointment. He only makes me, you know, gain futile hope just for it to be crushed by unyielding might
Ad Astra
of
Abyss.
Genshin gods.
Thank you for
But you know what? I digress. Maybe today is going to be different. Maybe today, for once, we actually will achieve greatness. As I said, I severely doubt it, but it might happen. I'm not the one to, you know, not believe in fate. But you know what? Maybe today is the day. We have 4 chances to achieve greatness. Will we use them wisely? is a question that we'll find out the answer to. But before we do so, let's finish up this event right here. Because I still need to cook the last bit. And we gotta feed it to someone. Someone special. Well, let's see. Ooh. Look at that. First try. First try. Oh, hey there, Liz. Hopefully you're doing great. You joined at the good time because you just about to witness me lose pretty much all will to live while I grind artifacts. How did I miss that? Alright, you didn't see that. None of you saw that. It never happened. And if you say it did, you lie to yourself. Alright, and the last one. Oh. Look at that. Absolute perfection. There we go. We collected all the Prima gems. This event. The only thing we have left to do, actually nothing. Now that I look at it. But we still have some to feed. But I will do that later. Now, let's actually go and do the domain. Greg is not here today to suck away our luck. So maybe, just maybe, we will achieve greatness.
Fundamentally speaking,
Look me in the eyes.
there's little difference between snow and rain.
If there's one thing I know,
Lavish praise only
is
upon
that
the former.
I believe
Be truly
that today is going to be the day that we achieve something great. Shall my dreams be shattered? Or shall they be succeeded? Well, only one way to find out. No, man, as in he's not here yet. He probably will show up later, knowing him. But for now, we'll do it with some, you know, kind people out there. Who might bring me better luck. I'm just gonna use Bennett. I'm gonna be the healer of the group. Alright, we're looking good. Diluc, Tanari, and Kazuha. That's a nice setup. I like that. I like that. Greg is like a Pokemon, you know? You gotta find him. Alright, let's see. Will we be able to not die today? I severely doubt it, but you know what? A man can dream. And dreaming we shall do. Ooh. No. No, do not jump on me. I swear. To Almighty Archons, I will brutalize you. I will haunt you in your dreams, okay? Even if as a ghost, I will haunt you. And you don't want that.
Let's light it up.
Time to go.
Because as a ghost,
One with wind and cloud.
Light it up.
I would probably be one of the most annoying ghosts out there. Because the only thing I would do is I would just walk around people and like drop objects just to scare them, you know? Because I wouldn't be one of those, you know, helpful ghosts. I would probably be the most annoying one.
Let's light it up.
Because all I would do, as I said, I would just play, you know, I wouldn't be mean about it. But I would just try my best to be annoying.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Like switch on the lights on and off, you know? Open the window. Stuff like that, you know? Something that's not gonna really make you scared, but it's gonna just make you slightly irritated. Mildly infuriating, if you will. That's the kind of ghost that would be.
Time to go.
The ghost of inconvenience.
And flowers.
Ooh. No.
Where did I don't burn yourself?
Okay, so it's just Bennett. Shall Bennett reign supreme? We shall see. I mean, it's gonna take years for me to beat him alone, but you know what? It's still possible. I believe. I believe. And my belief shall guide me. Restart? What do you mean? Well, what do you mean restart? There's no such thing as a retreat in Bennett's handbook.
Adventure time.
Because I'll beat him. It might take a long time,
Light it up.
but I'll beat him.
Everybody stand back.
Because you know what? My Bennett might not be DPS material. But you know what? That's not gonna stop me.
Let's light it up. Yeah.
Buckle up, guys, because you're in for a ride. I'm gonna show you for once. The Bennett is a chosen one.
Let's light it up.
It's all about perseverance.
Benny's adventure team. I have failed.
You know what? You win this round, but I'll be back for vengeance. You might think you all that and this, but you know what? I'll prove you wrong. I'll prove you wrong. We'll see about that. You think you're better than me?
There's little different.
Those healer chose. Gotta put them down a peg, honestly. I hope your sister didn't find me too unusual. Because, you know, it might be a little bit too much for people who come in for the first time, you know? I can't imagine people that gonna, like, watch my streams, you know? Like yesterday's streams or the one before that, for the first time and be like, why this man keeps calling himself Xamaran? And why is he talking about world domination all this time? I can just imagine. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Because that's how you get them in, you know? You know what? I'll go with Ayata. Let's go. Ayata shall show you the true power of Kamisato clan. Alright guys, I gotta need you to bring your A game. No slacking off. Especially you, Bennett. You stole my Bennett role, so you know you better fulfill yours. Bennett just get one-shotted immediately. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Stranger danger.
Now you shall light it up. Everybody stand back.
Okay. Jesus. This poor healer troll just can't even move. Alright, I feel kind of bad for him now. Alright, I take that back. I take that back. I don't feel anything for you.
Off we go.
Alright, let's do it again. Can we get something good? Can we get something good? Come on. Okay, cups are good. No. No. You absolutely... Okay, that's fine. Well, it's not, but... You know, it's okay. We still have chances.
There's little
We shall
different.
fulfill them. Alright, guys. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. We'll do it again. Ooh.
Torn to oblivion.
You know what? That's fine.
Benny's
I'll
adventure
do this.
assemble.
Alright, let's go, guys. You know what? That's fine. We can just do the two of us. I can feel it. I can't imagine doing 1 year of that domain. Are you kidding me? I'm already losing my mind after doing it for like, what, a week?
Yourselves a move. Useless.
But to be fair, it hasn't been like the worst. To me at least.
Everybody.
Like, it hasn't been great. But we definitely got some decent stuff. Like, our Ayata is actually decently built. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, lie about it. Our Ayaka, on the other hand, still in work in progress. So I'll probably still be farming it for a while.
Temple of Wisdom.
Because I want to build the most.
Kamisato.
At least to the extent where I can use them. Like, I don't plan on building them to the, you know,
Be still.
until they can break Tear in half by just sneezing. But I definitely want them to, you know, at least not feel like a wet noodle.
Useless.
Nope. Nope. I probably can do this domain alone, but I kind of don't want to.
Be still.
Because it will take too long.
Get back if you want to survive.
Jesus Christ. That was too much. I didn't enjoy that. I feel unsafe. Well, Zhao's gone. That's what you get.
Sharing my knowledge. Go in.
That's what you get, Zhao. Ooh. Nope. I probably should have brought a pyro character, you know? But I felt like the banner's got it.
Everybody stand back.
Kamisato.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
I may have overestimated myself.
Oh, you are...
Feeling a little washed out.
Well... that wasn't very nice. Ooh, okay. Okay. Look at the absolute damage. Can we get 69? That's a real question.
The day is finally.
Can we crit high enough? I don't think so. We can do 131 though. Well, there you have it. That's what happens. Ooh. As I said, I probably should have brought my own banner. Now that I think about it. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. Ooh. You know what? I'll bring Scaramouche. I'll bring the absolute unit of a character. We're gonna fly towards victory. With this man by our side, and nothing can stop us.
Oh, ow.
Silly churl, Billy churl,
Alright, let's go.
silly Billy Hilly churl. Ooh.
No Chi-Chi. The man literally refused to go because it's Chi-Chi. That's the first time I actually saw somebody say no Chi-Chi and just rage quit. You know that guy has C6 Chi-Chi stashed inside his vault? And he's like, just watch your opponent every night and be like,
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's
no,
what they say.
not again. Respect that. My
Time didn't stop.
You know what? Actually died. If you can believe that. I died.
Break.
Jesus Christ. I didn't think that I could even die from that. I thought the domain would keep me warm, but I guess not. Let's actually revive all of our characters. Ooh, ooh. We're having fun here. Alright. Let's go again. Let's go again. This time though, we can do it. Alright, let's go. I'll bring Wanderer. Oh. I'm gonna be spoiled. Let's do it. You know what? Chi-Chi is fine. I'm not the Chi-Chi hater here. If a man wants to bring Chi-Chi, so be it. I'm gonna take this as a practice of playing Scaramouche.
The wind rises.
Right. Let's do this.
Behold.
For a second I saw Chi-Chi died immediately. I was like, oh, for the course.
Light it up.
Squall and fury.
Look at that damage. Ooh,
Now you shall perish.
look at that. My Scaramouche do be hitting hard.
Cry louder. Behold.
Look at that. Honestly, I love Scaramouche a lot. His playstyle is very fun to me.
Unsightly insects.
And it takes a lot for me to say that. Okay, there's no light.
Squall
There's
and
no
fury.
heat.
We go.
I feel unsafe.
Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Bow your head.
Shattered. Now you shall perish.
Okay, let's do it again. It's definitely nice for once to play the characters that doesn't need to go, you know,
Gale.
close and personal. Because every time I do that, I die. And you know, I prefer not to. Ooh, no, 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 please. Please don't.
Following me.
Okay, there we go.
Squall and fury. Know your place. The wind rises.
Shine down. Light it up.
Probably should actually farm him some artifacts, because I think Scaramouche right now uses absolute abysmal stuff. I probably can actually put some decent offset stuff on him right now. So he can actually hit, you know, more than 3 digits.
There is no escape.
Because I also feel kinda embarrassed that my Scaramouche hits so weak.
Wretched vermin.
Shine down.
The wind rises.
Orders received.
Right, let's get ourselves nice and warm. Don't want to get frozen. That's definitely not on my agenda today. You know, when I woke up, one thing that I said to myself today, I'm not gonna get frostbite, you know? I'm not gonna succumb to sheer cold. That was my goal for today, and we're gonna achieve it. Hi there, Savik. Hopefully you're doing great. You joined at a very good time to witness me get obliterated yet again by the artifact gods.
The wind rises.
Okay. I'm kinda getting hang of him, honestly.
Wheel of life.
There is no escape.
Alright, let's see. Can we get something good? Can we? Let's see. Terrible. Terrible. Well, no, still. No, still terrible. Still terrible. I spent 5 minutes on that domain. And what did again return?
How awe-inspiring.
Nothing.
And very cold-inducing as well.
Let's do it again. We still have 2 chances. 2 chances to achieve greatness. While we're waiting for someone, let's actually put some somewhat decent stuff on our boy. Because he's running naked. Afraid. Alone. You know? Scaramouche definitely deserves better.
Assemble. Or not.
Okay, let's do it again. Ooh.
Ow! What did that come from? Where did that come from?
Come on, guys. Ooh. Let's take some patience. Well, Savik, what do you mean? What are you trying to say here?
No one's
Are you trying to say
shine down. Come
that
on.
this absolute beast of a unit, this absolute, look at him, this absolute mad lad that he is, look at those stats. He's an absolute maniac when it comes to battles. You wish, you wish your Scaramouche is good.
Hurt in the morning.
Look at that. Look at this.
There is no escape.
All-star goblet? Yes, indeed. Your eyes did not deceive you. 111 talent? Indeed so. Now, Savik, I believe you owe me an apology. Alright. Alright. Now that out of the way. You know what? Just because you want me to, I'll use the man himself. We have the Battle of Bennett here. Who will be the first to succumb and change?
Ow!
Levy's a wicked Bennett.
From.
The golden rule when it comes to Bennett is you never change. You stay until somebody else is forced to change. You know what? You wasted your opportunity. Now I am Bennett. And I am the one victorious.
Adventure team, assemble!
Alright, fine. I'll allow you to be Bennett. But I do not approve of it.
Assemble!
I do not approve of it. If you waste this chance and do not prove your greatness as a Bennett,
Or not.
I'm gonna shame you. Publicly. Savik, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? You know, sometimes you are born to be, you know, greatness itself. You're not born with greatness. You're born as a greatness. And that's what Scaramouche is to me, you know? He was just born to be built different. And he's definitely built different. Because who else builds a Scaramouche as well as I do? Truly no one. Where else have you seen level 1, level 51 with 1 Scaramouche talents wise? Probably nowhere. As you see, that's what it's truly all about. I'm a trendsetter here.
Or not.
I'm the one that creates the rules. I'm not the one to follow them.
Oh,
Okay.
where did that come from?
If we can enter the domain today, that would be great. That would be great. You know what now, Miss Greg? Because at least when Greg was here, we could enter the domain without waiting. Whew.
Benny's Adventure Team.
You know what?
Assemble!
You know what? It's fine. Let's go like this. We have Bennett, and that's all that matters. As long as there's Bennett involved, I'll take it. Ooh. Alright, let's go.
I see everything.
Look at that absolute damage.
Let's wait for a little.
Be still.
Hey, pick on some on your own side.
Make yourselves at home.
Cascade.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Also, the ending one is kind of built pretty well. Not gonna lie. Some nice damage coming out of it. I'm still upset that I wasn't able to bring my Bennett.
Off we go.
Because
Light it up.
that's my ace in a hole, you know. Lux without Bennett is like John Lee without his pillar.
Your life
It's just not the same. It's just not the same.
The Temple of Wisdom.
light it up.
Committed to memory.
Be still.
Let's light it up.
I keep telling you guys, I keep preaching the good word of DPS Bennett.
Everybody
Because that is his true end form. You know how Goku gets stronger by shouting? Bennett gets stronger by the more times he gets hit.
Adventure time.
And Bennett gets hit low. That's how he powers up. The more punches you give him, the stronger he becomes. So every single time a Bennett dies, he becomes 10 times stronger. Okay, let's see. Terrible. Terrible. Ooh. You see, that's what I was talking about. See, this is the exact reason why I hate farming artifacts. Because this happens every single time. And honestly, it just makes me feel depressed. More than anything. Every single time
Don't waste my time.
I get defense stat, I die inside a little bit. My fate in this world decreases by about 2%. And I'm already at all-time low. That is indeed true. I mean, Savik, as a true Pyro Archon himself, how can Bennett not be the strongest? Because, you know, people talk about, like, Hutao being the strongest Pyro DPS. Maybe somebody brings Dilek into conversation. Don't know who, but some might. Maybe even Dea. But I'm like, are you for real? The strongest Pyro DPS of them all is right in front of you, and that is Bennett. You truly gonna tell me that is not the case? Are you truly gonna tell me this man right here is not the strongest of them all? You truly gonna tell me? Because if you do, I don't know what to tell you. You've been deceived all your life, and you need to open your third eye to see the truth of the sad world. Anyway, enough being said. Let's go again. Our last run. Will we be able to achieve greatness? I severely doubt it, but you know what? We can only try. I'm not leaving. It's not me, Savik. It's people. Some people don't know that, I guess. Why would I leave? Every single time I try to continue, and somebody leaves.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
How is Shenhe already almost dead? What is this? Well,
The plan was watertight.
Jesus Christ. Okay. 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 This is why I like doing co-op with random people, because, you know, stuff like this is what makes me feel alive. Every time I'm doing it with you guys, you know, it's smooth, it's easy, straightforward, as it should be. But every time I'm doing it with random people, it's an experience, it's an adventure, unlike any other. Can Shenhe and Bennett power through this? Let's see. Let's see. Then one left. Out of disappointment. To be fair, I'm thinking of doing the same. And this Shenhe has even primordial witch spear. She built us DPS. Okay. Oh, fair. Fair. Jesus Christ. Because you know how I said I don't care about builds, right? But even I wouldn't build Shenhe as a DPS. I'm like... Ooh, ooh. This is interesting. I kind of want to leave, but I also want to kind of see the conclusion of this. Because I want to see if Shenhe proves herself in the end. Because this is kind of, you know, I'm already involved. I'm already intrigued about the end result. Will Ben and Shenhe reign supreme? Or will they become another victim beneath the feet of the Hillshow? Only one way to tell. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I want to ask as well. That's what I want to ask as well. When Shenhe was hitting the cryo mage with cryo attacks, I was thinking that maybe I'm insane. Or maybe this man or woman is more enlightened than I'll ever be. Because you know what?
Take your true form.
That might be the case. That might be the case. And if it is the case, then you know what? My third eye has never been more open.
This is just my...
Ben is dead. Ben is dead. What's the point? You see, that's what happens when people don't allow me to bring my Bennett.
Difference between snow
They bring their Bennett and then they die.
lavish
At least when I die as my Bennett, I do it in style.
truly are, but
And I do it quickly. Painlessly. You know what? You know what? Let's try again. That Shenhe is too enlightened for my liking. I cannot I cannot compare to somebody like that. I need to, you know, I need somebody that's a little bit on my level. Somebody that uses, you know, just mortal men and women type builds. You know, something as enlightened as that. Because you know what? I'm bringing my Bennett and I don't care what anyone says. It's a squad of Bennetts, but you know what? What did I tell you before? The first Bennett to succumb is the weakest one of them all. Now it's a game of waiting. You see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not changing. I'm staying as Bennett. If you want to change, I have all day. I'm not changing. You see, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is why my Bennett is the greatest Bennett of them all, because he never gives up. He always goes forward. He always pushes through things. And that is why this Bennett is the greatest of them all. He might not be C5 even, but you know what? C3 is good enough. This Bennett right here is going to show you how it's done. He's going to prove to everyone that DPS Bennett is not just a dream. It is a living nightmare. For the enemies, that is.
Let's light it up.
Look at that.
Off we go.
Almost 420 damage. We were so close.
Off we go.
The greatness was within our reach. From the blue. We just blew it.
Main Fräulein, your presence is urgently required.
Everybody stand back.
The official kind of slaps on. It's like 15k on official.
Let's light it up.
Fair. Nope. No, you don't. You dare to challenge Bennett.
No.
Do you know who I am? I'm the Bennett, the Pyro Archon himself. And you dare to challenge me?
Light it up.
Unacceptable.
My apologies. By royal decree. Let's light it up.
Nobody that challenged Bennett survived to this day.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Take flight. Let's
Mostly because they got struck by lightning. Just because even gods protect Bennett. But you know, just because he gets harmed in the process, doesn't mean the gods are not on his side. Because you know, they're just a showing of a great man. When even the heavens try to get rid of you, it just shows that you're too powerful. The Celestia knows that Bennett is too great. Because if Bennett went to Celestia, he would take over within mere hours.
No rest for the wicked.
And Celestia knows that. That's why they try to get rid of him all the time. And that's why I'm here to spread it. No, no, no. Jesus Christ.
couldn't break.
What?
Curse.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How did he die? I was within the circle of greatness, and yet still somehow managed to die. What did I tell you? Even the heavens don't want Bennett to be here. Too great. Too great. I mean, it is what it is, Savik. It is what it is. Because, you know, the Bennett's adventure team consists of one member. And if the said member is dying, maybe it's just not destined to be. Maybe Fischl will succeed. Because clearly Fischl is like the best of us four here. Because they at least know what they're doing. Shincho just died at some point. Not even sure what he was up to. Aika was doing great, but then, you know.
Fräulein.
Ooh. So close, yet so far. As you know why that is? Because Bennett was not there. Because Bennett died. If Bennett didn't die, it would have been as easy as 1 to 3. But unfortunately, the Bennett couldn't survive. And that led to this tragedy that you see before you. Klee, I respect that. I respect that. Every time I see somebody using Klee, it brings me good memories of when I used to use Klee. I still have nightmares. Explain as Klee is a different experience. Unless you have her C4, because if you do have her C4, then, you know. Zhongli. Ooh. How could I say no?
Adventure team, assemble! Oh, ow!
I'm using Bennett.
Where did that come from? Oh.
Alright, I guess it's Geo team. I bet Zhongli's gonna carry us all. Because if you know, like he's a fake Zhongli fan. Because a true Zhongli fan doesn't need anyone.
Off we go!
When I play as Zhongli, I carry houses. Ain't nobody carrying me. The only thing they're gonna carry is my absolute steel of glory, known as a pillar of greatness. That's the only thing that will carry for me. Alright, let's go.
Come, I have devised a plan.
Wait. I didn't notice that Bennett was almost dead. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. I forgot to heal. That was almost a disaster. That was almost a disaster. Jesus Christ.
I have taught you everything
Trincho is gone. But you know what's fine. Fine. As long as Zhongli is here with us, that's all that matters.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
I will
Ooh.
have order.
Ooh. Look at that. Absolute unit. This Benny is.
Let's light it up! Ow! Benny's adventure team! I have you.
You know what? Maybe that's enough of co-op for today.
Don't waste my time.
Because clearly, Bennett is too great. Bennett is too great for co-op.
Don't waste my
Clearly, the killer should just understand that Bennett is a bigger threat. So he eliminates him first. But you know what? We still have hope. Zhongli's still there. And you know what that means? That we still have a ray of sunshine within this pitch blackness that we surround ourselves within. Let's see if Zhongli can fulfill our hopes and dreams. Solo Zhongli. 1 against 1. A man against Hilichurl. Who will win in the end? Who will reign supreme? The greatest archon of them all? Or little overgrown Hilichurl? There's a true question that we shall answer today. Because this battle is gonna go down in history as one of the most legendary things you'll ever see. You know when Zhongli was casually fighting gods? This is nowhere near on that level, but you know it's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Ooh. At least his Zhongli is built kind of like GPS. So I respect that. Alright. I'll guess I'll take the water break. While Zhongli absolutely demolishes this creature and avenges the great Banner God, his brother in arms, we shall patiently wait. Maybe in 20 years we'll finish this domain. Oh no. The treacherous shield stands between Zhongli and his victory. Will he be able to conquer the set difficulty and emerge supreme?
Shouldn't see me like this.
Look at that. Look at that. I love it. That was fun. That made me giggle. That was a good time. It was a good time.
Penny's adventure team, assemble!
You know what? You know what? That's enough co-op for today. That's enough co-op for today. Let's go. Let's go do some, you know... Come on, guys. They wouldn't even let me leave. That's their plan, you know? To entrap me within co-op. So I'll never be able to leave. Come on. Ooh. This is... Okay, finally. Finally, it's just us guys. We escaped. You know what, it's fine. It's fine. At least we had fun. And that's what truly matters. Because, you know, victory is one thing. But the thing that matters most is to have fun. And the fun was definitely had, one way or another. Oh, I see, that's what it's for. I was like, I've never seen what those do. But anyway, let's go actually do the fun part. We gotta go deeper within Chasm and unveil all his darkest secrets. Let's see. We shall meet the man.
Is this where that miner guy wanted us to investigate?
I believe so. I believe so.
Just look at this place. Doesn't it remind you of something?
An upside down castle? Indeed so. Indeed so.
Wait, what was it again?
The defiled statue.
Yes, that's it! It's just like that. Just as strange, just as upside down, and just as spooky.
Just as upside down again? I mean, you know, it takes a great craftsmanship to build a castle on the roof. Because, you know, any good old Joe and Willie can, you know, just get a hammer and build a castle on the ground. But it takes a different kind of man to climb on the roof and, you know, start chipping away. That's what we call true artisan craftsmanship.
In which case, maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order.
I don't know what gave it away.
Oh, we gotta get to the bottom of this.
I don't know about that, but
Oh?
who's that? Is that the... Place your bets, guys. Is it A, the Abyss Herald? Is it B, our sister? Or is it C, the blonde mystery man that conquered our hopes, dreams, and nightmares? The man that shall be not within the game for the next 6 years minimum. The man that everybody shall be saving for till the end of times. I do not know. Or is it the mystery option D? And is it the pizza delivery guy that we ordered from? They came from another dimension to find us 500 years later. Let's see. Let's see. If you chose the option C, you were correct. If you chose the option D, though, you were also correct because he's right behind Ainsleif.
The feeling is mutual. I certainly hadn't expected to meet you here either.
Oh, I expected you, Ainsleif. I expected you a long time ago.
Long time no see, Dane. Wait, but how did you suddenly end up here in the chasm?
And more importantly, how are you so handsome? Tell me your secrets. What kind of body wash do you use? How do you style your hair? And most importantly, where do you get your clothing? All of these questions and many more I need you to answer, preferably in a written form, with at least 2 paragraphs each. So you know what to do, Ainsleif. Here's pen and paper. Go ham on it.
The chasm? So we're in the depths of the chasm, are we? Interesting. This is one place where I have never set foot before.
Well, today's gonna be a lot of first times. And hopefully, Ainsleif, it's gonna be the first time you fall in love. With who? That is a question. They shall be answered by the end of today.
I understand how you must feel. Last time we met suddenly and parted hastily. Now our paths cross again. Fate, it seems, owes you an explanation.
And so do you, honestly, because you just left me last time without even saying goodbye. And honestly, that's pretty rude. You didn't even return all my text messages. You know, every single time I lay in my bed at 3 a.m., I keep messaging you, Danes, please respond. I miss you. You still owe me 500 more that I gave you. When are you gonna return the debt? Come on. Just every single night, over and over again. Danes, please respond. Come on, I know you've seen this. I can see that you're reading them. Just please respond. I'll give you another 500 more if that's what it takes for you to come back. Just please. Please be back. I can't hold it anymore. Come on. Just over and over again. And left on red. This goddamn stone cold hard bastard. Behind those beautiful blue eyes of his is a malice unlike any other.
That much should be self-explanatory. I came upon the trail of another Abyss Herald recently and began pursuing it.
I did hear his Japanese voice. Honestly, I kinda like English more. Not gonna lie. Not sure why.
Unfortunately, I got as far as cornering him before he resorted to the same trick that they all do. I was hot on his heels when I followed him through the portal, but as usual, it was to no avail.
A slippery snake.
Place. Correct. Based on my recent experiences, I can only conclude that the Abyss's portals are not simply pathways from point A to point B, but gateways to an entire network.
Gateway, you say? What was the difference between a portal and a gateway? There's a better question right there.
Where they emerge on the other side is their choice. It can be anywhere within the network.
We just find out that Elon Musk is behind the Abyss, you know, building his underground network all along within Genshin Impact. Not many people know that. Just, you know, teleporting from one space to another.
Sounds kind
The madman that he is.
teleport waypoints work.
In short, though I was right behind your twin last time when I entered that portal, the next moment that I realized where I was all alone, back in the ruins known as Storm Terror's lair.
Oh yeah, about that. Whatever happened to the Eye of the First Field Killer?
It's in a safe place. You can be sure that I will learn the truth of the Loom of Fate operation sooner than it could ever fall into the Abyss Order's hands.
I mean, I do trust you, Danes, but you know what? Maybe if you took me out to dinner, I'll trust you even more, you know? Because at the end of the day, what could be a better bonding experience between two friends than, you know, a nice romantic dinner with a nice, you know, bottle of wine, nice meal, maybe Italian, nice music, the romantic atmosphere. We look longingly into each other's eyes. We lean towards each other and we say the words, "Are you gonna finish that?" You know, a truly romantic experience, unlike any other. And then we go to your place, Ainsleif, you know, we sit on a couch, we'll stare lonely into each other's eyes, and we ask, the most important question. Would you like to play Smash? And the answer to that question determines everything. Because at that point you realize, are you truly destined towards each other? Or is it just a fleeting dream? But anyway, I digress.
So that title stuck in your memory. I by no means went out of my way to conceal it from you. It once stood for the glory of Kanria, but now...
I know who VA for Dainsley voice in Japanese is, so I can't blame you. The man is very talented.
It is but a cruel joke. My curse to bear. Twilight Sword was my title as captain of the Royal Guards, when I witnessed the destruction of my entire homeland firsthand. I believe my reluctance to raise it in conversation is quite justified.
Sounds like your sister was right.
I don't know about that. Daisy, we can be so much more than that.
We both partook in a painful journey of searching for our fate. But regrettably, we did not make it to the journey's end together.
Well, we can, Daisy. As I said, if 500 Mora is what it takes to make you follow me forever, then I'll double it. I'll give you 1,000. How does that sound?
Before you continue questioning me, I ought to warn you.
I guess I'll take you as a no. You hard to bargain with Dainsleif, but you know what? Your glowing cape makes up for it. Because that cape, I want it as well. Where do you get it? My cape is nowhere near as cool as that one. Like, what is this? I was just plain white. There's no cool design on it whatsoever. There's like a little glowing thing. Look at Dainsleif. A sword. A star. It's flowing in the wind so majestically. And look at that color. Enough to pierce somebody's eyeball from 10 meters away. That's the kind of power I want.
If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
You mean the Abyss Order is plotting something here? Actually, Paimon and the Traveler suspected that too.
I mean that it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss Order is watching our every move.
Don't say that! You're giving Paimon goosebumps.
Where's VPN when you need it? No tracking allowed. Paimon just makes like an energy barrier to block off all the 5G signals so nobody can spy on us. The Abyss Mage is just like in their database. We lost them. Go find them again. We gotta track them. The mighty princess is waiting upon them. Lumine just like watches us from a screen behind the shadows. Just watching our every move.
A wise choice. There appears to be light from a fire coming from near that rocky wall. Let's take a look.
I don't know about that. A next level of possessiveness, you know? And every time we came across a female character, Lumi just flips her. Starts flipping furniture inside her room. Just going berserk. How dare he speak to that wench? Just absolutely losing her mind, just casually slapping Abyss Herald around. One of the Abyss Heralds comes in. Princess, there's an important matter. We found out how to revive our kin. And Lumine's like, get out of here! Can't you see I'm busy? My poor brother is about to get deceived by the absolute monster. I gotta save him. Just just goes off into one of those portals, just casually pops in to behind the Aether. Just gives him Omae wa Shinderu. Takes him back. And that's how story ends. Jesus Christ. I need to calm down.
Requester? In fact, hold on. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. I doubt that most travelers would have any reason to venture down this way.
We took a commission from the Adventurers Guild to investigate the chasm. Apparently a whole load of hilly churls have been gathering here, and the requester wants to know why. And now it looks like we finally found our first clue.
Do you want the answer?
I'm glad you're back, Sapphic.
Huh? You mean you know something about this?
As it happens, I do.
And what is it, Ainsley?
It's understandable that you did not perceive anything unusual. What makes this place so strange is that the environment here weakens the effect of the curse.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I was feeling cursed, so I needed some, you know, a nice eye candy to ease my worries. And Dainsleif is definitely that for me.
Curse? Oh, Paimon remembers. Last time you guys were saying that Conria's people were cursed to immortality or something.
For centuries, I have suffered daily from the curse that was laid upon me. But here, I suddenly feel a small amount of relief from this suffering. And right here, right now, I can feel my body sending a strong message to me. It is telling me, stay.
It's like Aether just whispering behind his ears. Stay. Also take off your shirt. Just keeps whispering over and over again. And Dainsleif was like, I feel a presence. It keeps telling me something. It's a deeper message that I shall understand in due time. Interesting indeed. While Aether just keeps following behind him. Take off your shirt. Only then will you achieve eternal peace. It ends up like, I keep feeling something, but I do not know what it's trying to say to me. Take off my shirt. Maybe it says that I should just let go of all my worries and strip away from this mortal suffering and achieve true enlightenment once and for all. Truly fascinating. I shall think about it deeper. Maybe the conclusion will reach me one day.
So, this place weakens the curse? That's pretty incredible. But how?
That I shall need to investigate. But to the best of my knowledge, the Abyss Order does not have the technology to achieve this.
You are correct, Sapphic, you are correct.
Indeed. Do you know why Hilichurls wear masks?
Can you imagine? Just every Hilichurl takes off his mask and it's like Dainsleif's face just plastered on top of them. It's like the deepest, darkest secret that Dainsleif hides is that when they try to Hilichurl everyone, it just made everyone look like Dainsleif. So behind, you know, those grotesque bodies, that hides an absolute face of a god. Because handsome Hilichurl is something I definitely never thought I want to see, but now I do. It's like handsome Squidward, you know? They take off the mask and it's like the face of God just stares upon you. The rays of sunlight just bask upon you. The core of the angels just start singing, you know? That is my theory, Dainsleif. What do you think about it?
It's to hide their appearance, lest they catch sight of their reflection in a body of water.
And they crumble upon their absolute handsomeness. They can always hold the power that hides behind it.
compared to how they remember themselves, it is a terrible sight to behold. One that causes them great despair. The curse of immortality denies death to those afflicted with it. And yet, it does not truly mean that they will never die.
So, you mean there's a way to undo it?
I mean, if Squidward told me anything, just bash their face against the door. Just metal door fixes everything, better than any plastic surgery can ever possibly do for you. Because, you know, enough times you bash your head against the metal door, you're bound to look as handsome as you possibly can be. That's a truly the only cure towards, you know, being a little bit unsavory looking. So we shall put them, every single hilichurl, through the said treatment and make them look like the face of God himself, the handsome Squidward.
No. I mean that the body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent, even if death is not the form that this erosion takes.
I'm just saying, Savik, I'm giving the solution, you know? Dainsleif keeps talking about the cause, but I'm the one producing the solution. Now, whether they want to take it or not, it's up to them, but you know what? I'm here to make an offer. They can all refuse because I will not allow them to. I will make the army of handsome Squidward if it's the last thing I do. You know, just imagine an army of hilichurls, all looking like Dainsleif, just marching from the hills, conquering the world, one handsome face at a time.
When the hilichurls realize that the end is nigh for them, it seems their instinct is to seek out a calm and dark corner of the world in which to finally say goodbye to the centuries of suffering they have endured. And of all the places they could lay down to rest, one that can ease the effects of their curse would surely be their first choice.
Wow. That's so...
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
As I said, this is honestly the saddest quest I ever seen, because like the first time I seen those hilichurls just dying, I was like, God damn, made me feel things. I felt bad after doing this quest every single time I fight a hilichurl, because I'm like, am I the bad guy? Should I not fight them? But Genshin forces you to, you know, because those daily commissions, they make you find hilichurls. I'm like, is my morals worth more than 20 Primogems? And I'm like, I mean, it's a tough choice. On one hand, we have, you know, the morals that probably will, you know, prove that I'm a decent human being. But on the other hand, the 20 Primogems sound pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. So I usually go with 20 Primogems. I'm just saying.
We're under attack.
Alright,
Illusion shattered.
let's show these boys what it's all about.
Cascade.
Make yourselves at home.
Shine down.
Be still.
I mean, yeah, because, like, the thing is, when you do that, when you go, you know, inside the castle and you see all those hilichurls just, like, laying there dying, I'm like,
Let's light it up.
because, like, I'm fine with fighting somebody that can resist, you know? If somebody attacks me first in Genshin, I'm like, you brought up on yourself. But when... Because, you know, there's some hilichurls that just, you know, just, like, chilling on a cliff, you know, sitting together. There's some hilichurls that are just literally sleeping. And then just us coming in and just wrecking the entire world. And I'm like, we are definitely not the heroes here. Because I'm like an avid believer that we're fighting the wrong fight. We're fighting the wrong enemy. Because we should be fighting Celestia, not the goddamn hilichurls.
What were those? And
Black Serpent Knights. They once belonged to the Royal Guard of Canria.
Wait a second. Royal Guard? So, they used to be your troops?
Yes, they were. But now, the curse engulfs them, and they fight with none of the honor they once had.
Because they've become pawns of the Abyss now?
Let's continue on.
What's that?
Wait, Dane!
Seems we missed one. Wait, stand down. There's something different about this one.
He's too handsome. We cannot kill him. Their handsomeness shall be preserved
It's disappeared.
until next time.
What the heck? What was going on with that one? Was it trying to say something?
How is this possible? How could he have retained self-awareness for 500 years without it?
I know what you mean, Liz, but as I said, when it comes to Primogems, morals are not required.
But more importantly, why did he seem so familiar? That would be a miraculous outcome indeed for a cataclysm that brought total doom and destruction. Or perhaps it was just a coincidence. We should press onward to the city.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Alright, let's go to the castle.
Looks like there's a strange energy surrounding the city. We can't go any further. Guess there should be a mechanism or something around here, right? Traveler, looks like it's time to get into ruin exploring mode.
Oh, please, no puzzle
Don't waste
time.
your time.
Daisy is like, I have the cheats. Do not waste your time. That's why I want Daisy, because he's like unlocking everything. He bypasses every mechanic in a game. That's why I believe Dainsleif is not going to be a playable character. Because Dainsleif is like a mod of Genshin Impact, you know? He just has all the back doors you can possibly
Canria's
want to.
technology, abyssal power. Two things I couldn't be more familiar with. They're just cheap tricks to me.
Okay, so the Abyss Order really is trying to hide something here, right? Dan seems like he really understands what's going on here. No wonder the Abyss Order doesn't want him around.
Not necessarily. The closer we draw, the more I am inclined to conclude that these ruins belong to a more ancient civilization still. The Abyss Order simply got to them before anyone else.
Even older than Canria? Whoa, Paimon can't even imagine back that far.
That said, the architecture here does somewhat resemble that of Canria. At least, it would if it were the other way up. Let's head toward the light over there. Mind your footing on the way ahead. It's a long way down.
It's alright. If we fall down, you know, a nice plunging attack will save us. Oh no, you again?
Black Serpent Knights! Is this where they're based? Or wait, are they guarding something here?
I mean, the thing is, as I said, pretty sure when Dainsleif gets released, you're just gonna be so disgustingly OP, like you're just gonna break the Genshin in half, and the game's just gonna close because of Dainsleif. Because Dainsleif will be able to take you to Celestia himself, and just annihilate every single god in there by just looking at them.
We are likely drawing near to whatever the Abyss Order is trying to hide. Let's take them out first.
Alright. It's weird coming from Dainsleif, because, you know, these are his companions and, like, his comrades in arms that, you know, he was in charge of.
Be still.
It's like casually him saying, you know, let's get rid of them. It's a little bit, you know,
Everyone hold hands.
just leaves a little bit of a bad taste.
Illusion shattered.
Hey, look! Vines! We should be able to climb up, right?
I guess so.
Oh no! More Black Serpent Knights!
I mean, Dainsleif is a narrator, and who is more of a main character than the narrator himself? Because narrator knows all the secrets of the world, and that is why Dainsleif is the strongest character of them all.
Huh? They're not coming after us! Are they just trying to scare us off?
Because he knows everything there is to know about everyone. As only narrator withholds such kind of power.
Huh. These knights seem like they're hiding something behind them.
Hold on. I think they...
This is sad. I felt so unbelievably soul crushed when I had to do this, because I was like, no, it's not what I think it is. It can't be.
They're coming! Quick, get them!
There is no
Because, like, look at this. This is so goddamn sad to me. Just trying to protect each other. And just us waltzing in and, you know, disturbing them.
Sharing my knowledge.
Be still.
I'm going in. Let's light it up.
I see everything.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Well, I guess it has to be done.
Under
Not much you can do about it.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
Cascade. Tap.
Alright. Sorry, guys,
The last of them.
but you attacked me first.
Let's see what it was they were trying to hide. Huh? What's this?
So, the Black Serpent Knights have nothing to do with the Abyss Order's secret. Huh. I should have guessed.
So, what exactly is going on with these hilly churls?
As I said, for these hilly churls, the end is nigh.
Fair enough, Liz, fair enough.
They have grown old and fearful of the light, even become one with the darkness. And yet the curse continues to corrode them.
But why would the Black Serpent Knights want to stay here and guard them? More of them are closing in!
I don't want to fight them, honestly. Let's just solve it with peace, guys.
It's him! The guy that came out of nowhere and disappeared again! And now they're retreating! Did he just order them to do that?
Halfdan?
It is Halfdan indeed.
Whoa, whoa! What? You recognize him?
Could it be? If it's as I suspect, then this is a truly tragic state of affairs.
Dane?
You want to know why they were gathered here guarding the hilly churls, don't you? It's because as far as the Black Serpent Knights are concerned, they're simply doing their duty. The one who ordered them to retreat just now, I suddenly recognized him. I knew him as a young man, an elite in the royal guard of old. His name is Halfdan.
So, he's from 500 years ago too?
To this day, I still remember the final orders I, the Twilight Sword, gave to Halfdan on the day of disaster in Kanria, before I made haste back to the palace. Inform all Black Serpent Knights to protect the people of Kanria at all costs.
Oh, this is so sad. Jesus Christ.
Because we, of course, were royal guards. But this would mean nothing in the events that followed. Royals, gentry, common folk. These identities made no difference. Against the might of the gods, the only identity that mattered was being from Kanria. These Black Serpent Knights have lost their intellect, but perhaps, in whatever remains of their minds, they are still protecting the people of Kanria. If you see these ruins as Kanria in the throes of disaster, and these Hilichurls as the people crying for help, then suddenly, I can make sense of what I'm hearing. Their growls are less of a threat and more of a warning.
Then, what are they saying?
Though it is barely discernible, I can just about make it out. They keep repeating a word from the old language of Kanria. Run.
Ooh, that hits hard.
Even I have to admit, the fact their will is strong enough to survive 500 years of erosion. It is nothing short of a miracle, born from hopelessness.
Because can you imagine living for 500 years? Absolutely eroded out of existence, and the only thing you can still remember from being human is your duty to fulfill, to protect somebody that was close to you once, a people of your nation. And for the sad 500 years, the only thing you can do is patiently await as people for the released from this internal suffering. This is why I'm a true believer that immortality would suck. Because at certain point, you would just feel like it's a burden. And you would become so desensitized to life that you would just feel like doing nothing. Because when you are immortal, right? There's only so much you can do before everything becomes dull and not interesting anymore.
Oh, so Paimon had them all wrong.
It doesn't matter. Even I took them for enemies for a moment. Let's keep heading toward the light at the top. I believe the Black Serpent Knights will no longer try to stop us.
Because, like, when you think about it, right? Immortality is usually associated with eternal life. But if you look at it from another perspective, it also will bring you eternal suffering. Because you will see everyone you ever cared about and loved leave you. Think about that. You also see the world change before you, but you will remain the same. Because your life will be eternal. So you will have no need to change with the world. You will always feel like there's nothing new going on. And the life will just become dull. At least that's what I feel like it would feel to be immortal. There's only so much you can do before, like, yes, you can read every single book in existence. You can watch every single show in existence. You can watch, you know, people grow old, people grow young. You can try and make a family. You can try to, you know, do different jobs. Maybe become, you know, a teacher, become like a worker of some kind. You can become a millionaire, billionaire, you know, by a certain point, all of that will just become kind of pointless to you. And you just realize there's no point in continuing anymore. And that's sad to me. That's why I feel like, because the thing is, right? I feel like mortality makes us who we truly are. Because if everybody was immortal, nobody would want to do anything. But just because we have this sense of futility among us, that at a certain point we will not be here. We have the urge to actually do something. And, you know, maybe leave a mark of our existence at a certain point. That's what I feel like makes people more, I don't know, I guess self-aware that maybe they should try to do something, you know? And it could be just me. But I feel like that's why Immortality would suck. It would be fun for like the first, you know, maybe couple millennia or so. But after that, I feel like it just become too dull.
Sure enough, we aren't seeing any more Black Serpent Knights. Guess that half-damn guy really did recognize Captain Dane, huh?
Well, the thing is, right? If immortality means that you just cannot die,
More hilly churls, and they look really well protected.
then I don't like that kind of immortality at all. But if you're immortal in a sense of you do not age at all, even then, I don't feel like that's a good thing. Because, like, imagine living for, like, I don't know, 1,000,000 years, let's say.
All yours, should you have any use for them.
What would you do after you did everything you ever wanted to do? What would be the purpose of living at that point? Because you achieved everything there is to achieve. You completed every single task there is to complete. And after that, would you truly be wanting to exist at that point? Would you still have the drive to, you know, live? And keep in mind, being immortal means, well, at least for majority of the time, it means that you cannot die at all. Whether you want to, or, you know, by external, internal, anything. That's what immortality to me is.
Everything's in
And that's why I feel like if we're talking about immortality as a subject as a whole,
reeling them in.
the entire thing becomes, you know, very philosophical. Because is it worth it to experience, you know, something like, as I said, watching everybody you ever cared about being deceased, experiencing, you know, tragedy, experiencing the world around you changing on a constant basis, and just not being able to do anything about it? Because I kind of thought about it before, just, you know, other mental gymnastics, if you will. And honestly, it's not like, you know, being immortal would be the worst thing in the world. It just would be very, I don't know, unfortunate. Because imagine this. You get married. You have kids, right? And your kids will grow older than you. And at a certain point, you would be responsible, I don't want to get morbid, but, you know, to watch your kids go away forever. And, like, just the thought of stuff like that would make me, like, I don't know, feel very uneasy about immortality as a whole. Yeah, true, Savik. But it's cool to think about stuff like that, you know, just to get yourself familiarized with things. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it's nice to, you know, because majority of people, right, if you ask them, would they want to live forever? Majority of the people will say yes. Like, without probably even thinking. Because to majority of the people, living forever just means, you know, just having fun all the time. You don't have to worry about diseases. You don't have to worry about, you know, suddenly collapsing or whatever of exhaustion. Anything really. But to me, that wouldn't be really the case. I would be more like, well, unless the only case that I can personally say that immortality would be cool is only if you kind of live not for yourself, you know? You kind of live to help others, mostly. If you just dedicate your own immortality towards, like, I don't know, just bettering the world, or, you know, just doing something meaningful, I feel like at that point, there might be a justification. But majority of people don't want immortality because of that. They just want to live forever. That's fine, you know. As I said, if somebody gave me the chance to be immortal, I wouldn't be like, immediately, no. You know, I'll still consider it. Because, like, in a sense, that's kind of like the biggest wish of everyone. You know? To live, maybe at least not forever, but live longer than they should be, maybe. Because nobody wants to get old, right? The thought of getting old usually terrifies people. And for good reason. Like, usually getting old is not associated with good things. Just a chance of being young forever would probably be pretty cool.
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine.
But yeah, anyway, I thought I'd share that. Because, I don't know. I like to think about things, you know, mind-boggling, let's just say. Things that make you feel, you know, stuff that you might not feel on a regular basis. That's what I enjoy, you know. Because no, I might not seem like I'm a deep thinker. But at the same time, you know, the girl likes to juggle his brain, you know, every now and again.
All these hilly churls want is to quietly fade away in peace. Hyman hopes they can get their final wish.
True, I mean, as I said, it depends how the said immortality would function. Because if the said immortality would just be like your time freezes and you just remain the same forever, then it probably would be fine for majority of people. But if it's like, if it's a kind of immortality where you just age slowly, you know, but you still like get older, you still experience the exact same thing as majority of people, you still feel, you know, fear, pain, you know, things like that. Then, you know, it's not the greatest thing in the world.
I remember the look on my retainer's face.
Because, like, if you become immortal, you're pretty much at that point becoming a god. Like, for lack of better words, you're pretty much becoming somebody that people wishes they would be, but cannot become. Because that's what, like, majority of people chase, is a sense of, how should I put it? It's a sense of peace. Because, like, majority of issues come with mortality, unfortunately. Because you worry about things. You worry about, you know, not fulfilling yourself while you get older. You are afraid of missing chances that you might not get at any other point. You're afraid of, you know, making mistakes. You're afraid of maybe, you know, losing people at a certain point that you might never meet again. And with immortality, those kind of things fade away, and you never have to worry about them again.
Looks like we can finally head to
Which, as I said, is interesting. Because that's a debate like was discussing in depth. I'm definitely not qualified to make a correct judgment on it. But I just feel like if I go an offer, right, like that, to always remain, like, let's say my age right now, 22, and just forever be young, I would probably take it. And I know that would be probably a bad choice to make, but I just want to, I would just want to see how it feels like to never have to worry about anything. Because I feel like at that point you would just become so tranquil, they would just not care about the world at all.
Come on,
And that's the kind of feeling that I would like to experience, but not live as it, I'd say. Because carefreeness is not something that everybody can unfortunately achieve. And it takes a lot in order to be truly carefree and not have any worries whatsoever. But yeah, anyway, I didn't mean to go so deep on you guys today. But you know, Lux has a few opinions that he thought he'd share with you. While we, you know, are on the topic of immortality as a whole.
look! Up there! A water pool! Even the water pool is upside down. Oh, wow! This is a pretty amazing place!
It does look pretty nice.
Dane, do you have any idea at all how it works?
The pool must be part of the entire city structure. A relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time. The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely.
I mean, yeah, as I said, Liz, it would be interesting, because, like, think about it this way. If you are always peaceful, you don't have need for emotions like anger. You never feel sad. You never feel unhappy. You always feel at peace. And that's, as I said, it would be nice to experience what that feels like. To have absolutely zero worries in this world. And just live it, you know? Just go with the flow and just maybe do things that you want, but like, if something doesn't work out, you can just try again because you have infinite time.
Consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse. Paimon can't even imagine.
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
Because the thing is, to put it in Genshin perspective, that's what kind of Zhongli is. Because Zhongli is immortal, right? He's a god. So he lived so long that he experienced everything there is to experience. So now he just become tranquil. and he just, you know, he doesn't feel any negative emotions. He just goes with the flow. And that's what I feel like would happen to me at certain points after like doing a lot of good things or whatnot. I would just want to live, you know, just a quiet, reclusive life. Just, you know, going with the flow, living amongst normal people, and just, you know, experiencing life for what it is.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here?
It's not really an argument, it's more like a discussion, Savik. Because argument is when you know, viciously arguing about it. But I like to discuss stuff like that, it's pretty fun.
That gave Paimon a fright! So, all the doors are open now? Halfdan's back again!
Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
Halfdan's like, nope. Peace out. What a chat.
He ran off! But he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
I mean, do I have a choice?
True. So, we going then?
I guess so. I guess so.
Halfdan jumped down over there! Let's follow him.
Alright, I guess down we go.
Looks like Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
How could he? Leave me alone? With Dainsleif? Unbelievable.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
Alright, not sure if that's too great of an idea, but you know what? I'll take it.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
Alright, let's go. Let's see what Halfdan's been up to.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here.
Oh, I remember this plot. It's actually pretty sad as well.
That way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see. It's a humble hilichurl camp.
Yeah.
Oh, these hilichurls look like they're in pretty bad shape too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath.
It's a good way of putting it, I guess.
Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
Alright, I guess let's see.
Seems like these hilichurls have no life left in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness.
I mean, fair enough, Savik, you know.
The hilichurls we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happiness.
I personally prefer Hyperbloom, but Virgin's kind of good as well.
Still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments.
So do I, honestly. Because this makes me just sad.
There's even a bonfire here, like what hilly churros build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilly churros get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Oh. Just thinking aloud here. Could also be another reason. How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilly churros? Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Kanria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Kanria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
Hey there, Ever. It is indeed, I mean, oh, it's rough, honestly.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing.
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles, we neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately.
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Lumine.
The first time our boy spoke. That's a special occasion.
You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And you say she mentioned the revival of the homeland, correct? No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the hilly churls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Kanria. After all, there can be no nation without a people. It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. They're trying to remove it by force.
Didn't mean to skip
will
it,
achieve
sorry guys.
nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear.
This quest, oh,
You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human.
dang, it's like, come on, you can't say that they're your people.
If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, The only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy.
Well, to be fair to Dainsleif, like, I do understand where he's coming from, but just to, you know, forcefully reject your any connection towards your own people like that, and just disregard them as even humans, I think it's a little too far, honestly. At least show a little bit of sympathy.
Save your strength for something worth saving. Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while she is your sister. It is only natural for you to side with her. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say... I see.
I kind of wish these choices right here actually made it absolutely any difference.
It seems
that would be
the
interesting.
questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed.
Okay. My boy's finally, you know, showing a little bit of compassion.
The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
We can see the Upside Down City from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright!
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
Genshin, I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, the curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsleif.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really think you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the ways of the Abyss. Cannot provide a cleansing effect of the water not tenfold, but 100-fold.
Then I overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
Alright, Jesus Christ. Dainsleif. I kinda actually wonder how are these Abyss Heralds and like Abyss Mages actually remain there, like sane. Dainsleif said himself that he's the only one, like human, that's still alive with this curse. I just wonder how these guys, and who they actually are. That's a better question.
The end will come.
Because are they like
Adventure time.
royalty themselves or like nobles
Teamwork is
of some kind? Then it would make sense, but just interesting to me, you know?
The world will.
You've been hunting this Abyss Hero for ages. Now you finally got him.
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
All right, let's go.
Didn't I activate the waypoint? Yeah, I did. Oh, okay, there we go. Because I was sure, like, I activated the waypoint, didn't I? Could be, actually, could be. Both theories are pretty interesting, Liz and Savick.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing.
That was an absolute chat. This is what I call a true man.
I thought he would have been turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool! Encumber us no more!
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me. Take him out and deactivate the device.
Behold! The abyss!
Kamisato Aka. Sweep!
My boy Halfdan just, you know, he's taking a nap, guys. He's fine. You know, the man just tired.
Off we go. Ow.
The gifts of grace!
This is getting interesting.
Let's light it up.
The gifts of grace!
I'm going in.
With the light shine!
Let's light it up.
Be still.
Well, the biggest fan of this Lexus.
Off we go.
Oh, okay, okay. No, no. Don't you dare.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh,
Grow, grow, grow.
And hope find you.
Cascade.
almost there. There we go.
What do we do now? The Abyss Lecter's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
No. As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals? They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals?
Alright, no time to waste. I have time to your BS, Paimon, today. We have Halfdan to save.
Mind the deluge.
Sharing my knowledge. I see everything.
Let's light it up.
Okay.
I'm going in.
Get some heals going.
Cascade.
Is that all?
Hilly Churls are really suffering. Oh, wait! Dane, this must be unbearable for you too, right?
Alright, let's go on to the next one. That's rough.
Let's light it.
Now we're talking.
Cascade.
Okay.
Destroy the devices and put an end to the Hilly Churls suffering!
Alright, Paimon, I know we're in the middle of, you know, destroying devices and putting cultures of their suffering, but you know what? I need to heal. So we'll do that first. Because, you know, ain't no man can save the world with a low health. It's gotta be nice and full for that. There we go. Now we can get back into it. I can just imagine Aether taking a break, you know, from very important fight. Like the final boss fight. Aether is like dropping down below 10 HP and he's like, hold on a second. I need to go to my statue. Just, you know, goes casually there. Oh wait, it didn't reset it all.
You see all these rays of light? and
I
portals?
didn't know it would reset it all. God damn it. I honestly didn't know it would reset them all. That's what I get. That's what I get.
Everybody stand back.
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape.
Be still.
You know, it's fine. We'll do them quickly.
Illusion shattered.
This may hurt a little.
Cascade.
Alright, there we go. Nice and easy.
The hilly churls are really suffering.
Ooh. It's tough to be a savior, you know. A lot of hard work put into it.
I see everything. Weathering.
Mind the deluge.
Vent, I'm going in!
Cascade.
Alright, the second one's done.
Quick, destroy the devices and put an end to the hilly churl suffering.
Alright, Palmer, relax. It's not that serious.
Shine down! Let's light it
All
up!
shall be done in due time.
Adventure time! Ow! Ow! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? Off we go! That's gonna hurt in the morning! Why do they never miss?
Be still.
Jesus Christ. My battery was stuck there for a second. I was like, you absolute animals. How could you do that to my boy? Alright. Last one. And I hate how it's Abyss Mages as well. Why can't it be just regular hill chills? No. Well, I didn't mean to drop, but you know what? I guess I did. I guess I did.
The death beckon.
Torn to oblivion.
Huh? I'm going in!
Cascade.
Alright. Now that we're nice and healed up,
Adventure, let's light it up!
have to get rid of this one.
Huh?
Stop putting me in bubble. Just stop. Just don't do that.
There is no escape.
Alright, there we go. Much better. Now you shall taste the wrath of the Kamisara clan. Right, there we go.
It's gone dark all around now. Shall we head back to the room in the center?
I guess so. Halfdan, are you still okay? Do you need some water? Just tell me what you need. I'll bring it, okay? Just give me the word. I'll take all the care you need. I'll assume you're good. So let's continue.
So, that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
Let me check.
Kane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long, this is...
Let's go.
The poor man. No, Dainsleif, don't go. He's still there.
Light.
apologies, Captain Dainsleif, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct.
You know, a nice white lie every now and again is fine.
So, no need to revive the homeland.
That was Halfdan's soul.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation.
Dainsleif, that's a good time for me to offer you. How about we go to a nice relaxing beach resort? Just you and me. Alright, I'll include Paimon as well, just for the sake of it. But how about it?
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary.
Rejected yet again. You absolute fiend. How many hearts have you stolen and yet as cold as ever?
There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway. And I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan. Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge. Saving that snide remark right until the end.
I mean, there's Dainsleif for you, the narrator.
Well,
Narrator shall always have the last word.
again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. Right?
Debatable, but I do hope so.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. The real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the hill trolls, wasn't it?
Definitely, Liz, definitely. I mean, I'm heartbroken myself. You kidding me? When I saw that man leave his soul and Dainsleif lying to him, looking him straight in the eyes and say the Conria is still out there, it broke my soul.
We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now. But, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand.
But you know what? Halfdan went out like a true man that he was. Not as a woos, but as a captain. And I respect that.
We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
And there you have it. Salute to our fallen comrade in arms. May Halfdan's soul rest in peace, and may Zhongli watch over him in the heavens. See what this means? Soon we're gonna go to Sumeru yet again. And we're gonna explore the treacherous land. And that shall be fun. But not today, not today. Today, let's go and play some TCG yet again. We gotta, you know, get our emotions back in order. We gotta zen ourselves yet again. After that absolute emotional roller coaster, we need a little downtime. Because Dainsleif took our souls, our hearts, as well as our wallets, and ran away like the wind. But that's okay. That's okay. Because at the end of it all, we'll still manage to get something out of it. And that something is, we met the true man of them all, the Half-Dan. As fortunate it is, we only saw him for about 5 seconds, but you know what? The said 5 seconds were truly glorious. And we'll never forget them. Now, let's go see which wretched soul dares to stand between me and the victory that we shall acquire. Is it inside here? Are you hiding from me? You can hide, but you cannot run away. I will find you. Is it one of you? Is it you? No. Is it you, Shati? Are you the one? No. Useless. Unbelievable. Where are they? They dare to hide from me? I'll find them. I'll find them all. And when I do, they shall see my revenge. Make me look for them. My revenge shall be swift, yet show no single shred of mercy. Now let's see. There you have it. A toy seller, huh? Well, let's see how good you are at games then. You dare to use my man against me. How dare you use Dilek? You absolute savage. But you know what? I'll show you what true Dilek fan looks like. I've been there since day one for Dilek. And you know what? I'm gonna prove myself.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Not the greatest first roll. Ooh, that's not what we'd like to see. Not at all. Let's do that. Let's do this.
No rest for the wicked.
No escape!
Alright, fair enough.
I can do it.
We shall gain a few victories for TCG to soothe our souls. And only then can we rest at peace, after defeating them all.
Stand clear.
Still not great. Still not great at all. Okay, a little bit better. A little bit better.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Let's prolong our boy Oz. And start chipping away at Razor. Let's head out turn there. I put the healing card because I knew Left 4 2 is gonna go first. See what I say. Sorry, Razor, but you gotta go. You gotta go. See, I told you, Liz, we gotta, zen ourselves a little bit. I knew the nice little relaxing game of TCG could soothe your soul. I know. You know what else gonna soothe your soul? This absolute move that I'm about to unleash upon that Diluc. He dares to think that he's the main Diluc of them all. But he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's about to happen to him. Ooh.
Time for retribution.
I saw I was gonna kill him, but you know what? It's fine.
Leaving so soon?
In the name of
Miscalculated a little bit, but it's fine.
by royal decree.
You know what, my turn there. I was thinking either I should switch to somebody else, but you know, it's fine. Because we're gonna heal anyways, so he won't be able to kill us. Alright, switch this. Ooh, nice roll, nice roll.
An eye for an eye.
See what I say. I thought that would be enough to get rid of him.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
I know it's fine, it's fine.
One shall descend once again.
And there you have it. Nice and easy.
Can't run from death.
We're definitely proving that we are the true Diluc out here. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's how we do it. Now, where's the next one? I'm so thirsty for vengeance. Now, what do you have? Easy. Let's do it. Okay, I'll take it. Oh wait, forget
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Okay, interesting. Nice rolls. Right, Timmy, you go. Let's put this on official. Let's do this.
No rest for the wicked.
Alright, let's switch to
Let's finish
Dilek.
this swiftly.
Well, let's use this. This might as well. Okay, that's some good cards out there. Pretty terrible roll though. Which is, you know, no ideal, no ideal. Let's do this. Okay. Let's probably switch to
In the name
official.
of the Prinzessin.
Oh, jeez. Let's do this on. Let's do official. That's fine. Look at that. Okay, nice roll, nice roll. Definitely like that.
By royal decree. I summon thee.
Alright, how about we do this? And just get these two.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Ooh, look at that. Hi there, Alex. Hopefully you're doing great. Alright, let's swap to Sucrose.
I can do it.
And then we can end the turn there. Nice. Definitely good rolls on there. Well, except these three, but you know, we'll take it. Alright, let's see where you go.
No rest for the wicked.
So nothing then. Understandable.
Absorption test.
I think I can potentially...
Absorption test.
So I would do more. That's alright. That's alright. It's just fish on my left, so you know. It's gonna be a one-way street to the victory town out there. Doesn't really matter what we get, but might as well roll again. Let's see. Can official pull an absolute move, unlike any? The answer is no.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Look at that. As easy as that. Absolute easy W. Didn't even try, honestly. Alright, let's go to the next one. You know what, child? Just because you ate doesn't mean I'm gonna go easy on you. I destroyed Timmy yesterday, and I'll destroy you just the same. So be prepared, as I am about to unleash an absolute hurricane of attacks upon your soul. I'm not above, you know, going against a child. If anything, I welcome it.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Because, you know, children in Teyard are more hardcore than adults. They pose more of a challenge, if anything. I mean, Timmy yesterday almost beat me. I can't say that for most of these people. So you know what, it's more the majority of adults I'm facing. Okay. I guess I switched to look.
Let's go.
Kinda don't really want to get rid of these cards, but you know, it's fine. Hey there, Greg. Hopefully doing great.
Booba, get them.
Ooh. Ooh. Jean-Ling gains a blunt end of it, taking all the damage. But you know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry whatsoever. As I said, I'm not about beating down on a child. There we go. Oh, that's nice to hear, Greg. I hope you have great fun. Alright, what shall we do? Interesting. Alright, good thing I have a card to allow me to destroy Mago Kenku later. Oh, that's cool to hear, Greg. You absolute savage. I'll devour your soul. You'll be sorry. Okay. Let's do these two again.
Oz, reveal thyself.
These two. I'm just waiting for him to switch to Mago Kenku so I could devour him with my Diluc. Absolute demolishment. Whew. Don't really like the fact they switched.
I want to help.
I swear by my sword.
Okay, so you're just healing one. That's fine.
Absorption test.
You made a fatal mistake. You absolute fool. You activate my trap card.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Because now, you're gonna face my fury. See? What did I tell you? Well, that sounds pretty cool, Greg. I didn't know you play. That's dope. As you know, as somebody that practiced an instrument in that time as well, which is guitar, can definitely relate. Gotta practice that stuff, you know. Nice little self-development.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
I want to help.
I'll take it. Okay, I didn't expect you to actually be able to kill me. That's a little bit unexpected. You know what, let's try it again. The absolute savage. How could that gene kill me at the end? Unbelievable.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
No rest for the
Isn't that a good thing? I mean, Greg, you know.
Booba, get them!
You gotta embrace the spirit of holidays.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Probably should get rid of this one. Look at that. Basically, you give people chocolate, you know, in the shape of bunnies. In UK, we have eggs. We pretty much give each other eggs. Bunnies is more for, like, you know, close relatives, but usually give people eggs. It's just pretty much giving each other candy to celebrate Easter. It's mostly for kids, but you know, some adults do it as well. Interesting. I usually never gave presents, but I guess it's a little bit different for you, Greg. To me, just people, you know, exchange chocolates pretty much. It's like a trade, you know? You make a trade offer. And then see who has the best chocolates, and then you trade with it. The thing is, to me, since I'm not the biggest fan of, like, chocolate in general, I never really cared about Easter. So I was like, it is what it is. Yeah, in UK it's just literally... I mean, we do have 2 bank holidays for it, so basically Friday and Monday. It's like the Easter Day and something else. I forgot, Good Monday or something like that it's called. Good Friday, I think. One of those, I don't remember. But yeah, it's basically just people giving each other chocolates as a baseline of it.
Go as one!
Can't really do much here. Maybe this. Let's do that. I don't like the sound of that, Greg, already. I don't want to water anyone. What? Greg, this sounds like an elaborate scheme. That sounds like something in the frat party that would do, you know? Just go to the girls' dorm areas and be like, look, we gotta water you, you know? You gotta wither away. Otherwise, I don't make the rules. This definitely was like a guy in history at some point in Hungary that was like, what's the most elaborate way I can make, you know? This work. And he was like, okay, so Easter, hear me out. He went to like the church and was like, what about on Monday, we say we water some women, you know? Just so you know, so they don't wither away because they're like flowers and they need some water. Yeah, that's what I thought it was about, but with perfumes it's fine, I guess. I just saw you literally take a bucket of cold water and like chuck it. Yo, just chuck it on women. Just go on the street and like find the closest female inside and be like, spot my target. It's time to go. It's like 10 lads, you know, assembled together with buckets of water. Just roaming the streets, terrorizing them.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh wait, I did an oopsie. I did an oopsie. I meant to use this.
There can be no excuse.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's fine.
Royal decree.
Hey there, Delight. Hopefully you're doing great. You know, it's fine. We're still gonna get it.
Dinner's gonna burn.
I want to help.
Bro, let's see. Honestly, Delight, I don't even know what I'm doing half the time, so the only advice I could give you is just brute force your way through all the issues until you know, conquer them. That's my way of approaching things. And you know what, it worked out for me. Okay, let's see. That's not gonna work.
want to help.
Animo test 6308.
That's a peculiar situation. Actually, no, it's not. Because I can just do this. Yeah, there we go. Not sure why it took me so long to do that, but you know, it's fine. There we go. You know, this channel beat me once. Well, she technically didn't beat me, but she didn't allow me to complete all the challenges. But you know what? We came back for the vengeance. I'm pretty sure I actually beat all the Sumeru characters. There's nobody left. I defeated them all. They all ran away in fear. As they should. Let's see, is there anyone else in Sumeru that I can beat? No. They're all scared. I would assume somebody would be here or like here, but no. Beat them all. There's nobody left. We conquer them all. The Sumeru is ours. The only places left. Is there any leeway ones? Ooh, I actually didn't do one here. Okay, okay. That's interesting. I thought I did them all, but apparently no. So let's go there. Oh, I beat that one yesterday. Yeah, I literally just used sucrose. That's kind of the easiest way to do it. Like, the shields are super easy to shred if you have sucrose. Or any anime character, I guess. For that matter. Alright, Iron Tantian. I'm gonna show you how it's done. As I said, I honestly never had an issue with, like, beating someone. I might have lost once or twice, but usually it's... And it's not me, like, flexing, it's just in general, I don't know. I never had, like, an issue where I struggled to beat someone. Just because I use the exact same characters for everything. So I kind of have the strategy already developed on how to play them. And I just go from there. I use Overload to pretty much kill anyone. With Diluc and the Official, and Sucrose is just there to, you know, give me some nice elemental shred in case I need it. Okay, let's see. What do I now need? Let's get some more cards in there. Don't really need that for now.
No rest for the wicked.
In the image of the wilderness.
Let's go.
Okay, get rid of this. She's quite annoying. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. I don't want it there. Get out. Okay. Okay, that's a good one. Nice. All the usable rolls, that's what we like to see. Now.
too.
Goba, get them!
Not Goba. Anything but him. Have mercy. Okay, don't really need that. Alright, that's fine. Let's switch to official. That sounds pretty good, Liz. Okay, we're doing pretty well. I do have some moves up my sleeve. I just need the card for it. I'm awaiting. Okay, that's fine. Because I need to summon those anyway, so I'll take it. That's it. Just 2 damage.
By royal decree.
That was nothing. Let's heal it, deal like a little bit.
Let's finish this swiftly.
And then... get rid of this. And then let's do that. Actually, let's go. Going just like that. Let's do this. Just extend alls, I guess. Okay, I'll take that. Can't go without those. I mean, that sounds nice.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Let's do this. Probably should. Let's do this. Let's put that.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Not sure what you would do there, but you know what? That's alright. Switch to sucrose quickly. And then turn there.
There can be no excuse or
Water will never disappear.
I didn't expect my Dialog to get killed, but you know what, it's fine.
Oz, reveal thyself.
This official can't do anything to me, so... just slowly but surely chip away at her.
Stand clear.
And there you have it.
Animal test 6308.
As easy as that.
One shall descend once again.
Now Leeway and Sumeru are complete. We devastated 2 countries already. And I'm pretty sure I completed the challenge for Timmy yesterday. Pretty sure we're done with... Oh, is there some here? No. I'm pretty sure we're done with Leeway, Sumeru, and Monster. Just double checking that I didn't miss anything. Yep, all of these are complete. That's what I'm talking about. The only ones left are in Inazuma. Still have a few to go here. See any here? No. Looks like it's just Inazuma. Well, you know what? There's one here. So let's go and beat it. We might as well just, you know, do a clean sweep today. Okay, I'm listening. What do you have in mind? Ooh, I missed it. Ah, we maxed out on coins. Okay, that sounds interesting. I mean, we could definitely do something like that for one of the streams. That sounds pretty fun. Because, you know, I enjoy playing Call with you guys, and doing some sort of challenge would be pretty fun. Alright, let's just buy all of these, because might as well. Okay, almost there. And look at that. We bought the entire shop. All support cards. Oh, wait, didn't buy these yet. Actually, I hold off on these for once, for now. Gotta keep some coins just in case. You never know. Also, that does sound like a pretty nice idea. We can definitely try to organize that at some point. Because as I said, I enjoy doing co-op stuff with you guys. And a little tournament will definitely be pretty fun. Alright, let's go back into it.
Just as I planned.
As I said, Greg, I think it's a good idea. I think the base is definitely there for, you know, for it to be fun. I feel like the variety between, you know, just general knowledge and, you know, combat would be pretty fun. Because, you know, somebody that might know lore a bit more will definitely have advantage. And somebody who has, you know, better characters will have advantage in combat. So I feel like it's definitely would be fair for both parties. You know, both kinds of people. I'll definitely lose everything. But you know what? I'll be there to have fun. And I can host it if you want me to. Like, as I said, it's definitely a good idea. I definitely like it. But it sounds like you would need to go into a lot of planning, like, to set up stages and whatnot. If you need help, I'll be glad to give some ideas, maybe. Or, you know... As I said, it's definitely a good idea. Because, you know, when it comes to planning, the good old Lux is not the greatest at it. I'm good at, like, you know, making jokes and, you know, make sure they should be fun, at least somewhat. But when it comes to actual technical stuff, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I cannot plan things for the life of me.
The Prinzessin.
But yeah, just let me know if you like actually have a solid plan in mind at some point, and we definitely can, you know, figure out how to do it some. Because we can just split it into multiple days if you want to do it that way, and just have, like, for example, one day only like combats, the other day only lore and stuff like that. Or if you want to cram it all together, then we can do definitely like a long stream on maybe like a Saturday and Sunday, where we just go live maybe like 12 or something and just go till the end of the day. Yeah, as I said, if you need advice, just ask me and I'll give you my opinion. Because the thing is, I never organized anything like event-wise. So it definitely will be a new thing for me to do as well, but I can just give you like perspective of what I think would work best, and then you would just give me your input and we can go from there. You can also ask guys in Discord, because, you know, they're going to be participating, so they might give you some solid ideas as well. But yeah, the basics itself, I like them. Because I definitely wanted to do some, you know, community stuff anyway at some point, and if you're willing to organize it, it's even better, because then it takes a headache off my head of, you know, making sure that everything works properly and it's not boring. Because I'm definitely not that great at stuff like that. I'm more of a spontaneous entertainer, you know? I like to live in a moment. That's why I don't like using scripts and whatnot. Alright, let's see. Yeah, as I said, that sounds awesome. As I said, I most likely will be there just for fun, because I definitely won't be able to win anything, especially law. Are you kidding me? I can't even remember most characters' names half the time. But you know what? I'll be there in spirit. As your ever so loyal narrator. The only thing that we will need to figure out is how to, you know, integrate TCG, because you cannot spectate it. So unless you guys do it through Discord and then just share your screen, I guess. Because I think that's the only real way for me to, you know, comment on it. I will be the protagonist who loses in the first round of every game. I will be the chosen one, but for the wrong reasons.
Delve into destiny.
The plot armor will not be able to save me. No, even plot armor is strong enough.
Out of the way!
I wish it was, but unfortunately it is not. But you know, we can try. We can try our best at least.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
No rest for the wicked.
Alright, there we go. Oh, I don't really like that. I think we're getting rid of Ben at least next turn. Yeah, because the thing is, I would need to see it, so maybe
One shall descend.
it's tough to say how would be the ideal way to do it, but definitely would need some planning for that part. Okay, I don't need that then. Definitely need some heals. And what else can I use? Actually, no. Let's keep that one just in case. And do this.
Verdict is
This is just my luck. Got you.
Oh.
there can be no excuse.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. Let's try it again. Let's run him back. Yeah, that would be interesting. Because, like, I mean, it kind of depends if you want to do it in a stream or like video format. Because, like, on the stream it will be harder to navigate, but like if it's a video, then it's much easier. Obviously, just screen record on one of you guys. But I'm just thinking how it would function, because like there's definitely could be some cheating going on if like I stream, unless I delay the stream so it's not like in real time. If I delay it by maybe like 30 seconds, maybe then it would be fair. But then you still would be able to see the cards. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I'll leave you that part to figure out, Greg. You're smarter than me. You'll probably know better how to do it.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Yeah, I guess. It's definitely something to think about, I guess. I mean, we can technically do TCG pause videos and the like combat and other stuff as streams. We could just, you know, split it into multiple things. Just let me know what you think. Because honestly, I'm probably not in the right state of mind to think about stuff like that right now. It's just like, what, 11? Almost 12 o'clock.
No mercy.
Well, to be fair, if we do like, you know, a boss rush type TCG tournament where like whoever wins keeps going until they like win certain amount of times, maybe then. But even still, it's definitely something to consider.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, because we can just delay by like 30 seconds and then it should be fine. It just sounds like it's gonna take a lot of preparations. I mean, I'll definitely help with what I can, but I'll just hope that you, Greg, will be, you know, the brain of the operation. And be able to, you know, plan it. I'll try my best to help as much as I can. Right, you out, and let's do this. Interesting. I wouldn't kill her though. Interesting, okay. How do I want to do this?
You can't hide.
Let's heal ourselves a little bit. That's actually pretty good ideas. Not gonna lie, Greg.
Shadows of fate.
I mean, to be fair, like lore-wise and map-wise, I'll be terrible, but you know what? Still be fun.
reckoning has come.
Out of the way!
Okay, that wasn't nice. I didn't appreciate that, Bennett.
I summon thee!
I want to help.
I'll switch to sucrose.
Got you.
Absolutely no worries, Greg. Take your time, because it sounds like a very, you know, ambitious project to say the least. But it definitely should be fun.
Winter shall eventually come.
Absorption test.
Everybody stand back!
Okay. That's fine.
Absorption test.
Out of the way!
Ooh, god damn. That's rough. And Greg, I feel like we first need to plan and only then think about stuff like that. Because, you know, you jump into the finish line before we even started running. You know, you gotta take it easy at first. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna win this one. At least not fully.
No rest for the wicked.
Get out of here!
Fräulein.
This goddamn challenge is pretty rough, honestly. Not gonna lie. Because they keep beating my Diluc. And I don't like that. Sounds interesting, Greg. Sounds interesting.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
I'll practice my best announcer voice for you, Greg. Just tell me when. And I'll do it. Gotta practice though. Haven't done it in a while. Alright, pretty rough start, honestly, not gonna lie.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Out of the way!
It's a pretty rough start. Ooh. Kinda sweating a little bit here. No, there's no way I will be able to last that long. Are you kidding me? If I do the entire thing summer, my voice will be gone in like an hour. No worries, Greg. Always good, happy to help.
You can't hide.
Okay, interesting. This is probably the toughest battle I actually faced so far. Oh, just because of Hydro characters.
Everybody stand back! Couldn't break the curse.
Shadows of fate.
Alright, that's fine.
Use or defeat.
As long as I got rid of Bennett, that's all I really cared about, because he was irritating me. Now it should be fine. Okay, that's a good roll. That's great as well.
No rest for the wicked.
Let me scry.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Oh,
One shall.
it's rough. I'm not gonna lie, it's rough. Ooh. Kinda got screwed on the cards and... I'll keep that.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do this.
I summon thee!
No mercy!
I can do it.
Gotta switch my tactic a little bit. Absolutely no worries, Greg. I wish I do, because I'm not stopping until I beat him. That's no way. Just gotta, you know, try to turn my brain on for a little bit. Which is a difficult task to do in of itself, but you know what? That's alright.
You can't hide.
Okay. Okay.
Absorption test.
Oh no, I keep it. It's much more worth to keep food. For now, at least. Okay, that's fine. Shall keep that one for now. Let's do this.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Got you.
Let's finish this swiftly.
All right.
Winter shall eventually come.
Okay, we're doing okay for now. Our Sucrose is almost dead, but you know it's fine. I see the path, and I shall follow it.
The stars are fading.
Let's light it up!
And there you have it.
This is just
As easy as that. It only took 3 or 4 tries. But we completed it. We finally beat this son of a gun. We took him for everything he's worth. I hope you learned your lesson, Kuroda. And there's no to mess with me ever again. Because I'll be back. Listen here. I'll be back. Okay. I feel like that was an accomplishment. Worth of the ages. Deia's birthday. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Make 1 more condensed resins. And I think after that we'll probably call it a day. Because it's 12 o'clock and your man right here is pretty tired, honestly. It's been a long day. See, that's what I mean. I forget things already. That's what happens. Okay, there we go. Just to not waste some resin. Tomorrow is gonna be artifact farming day, so look forward to that. We're gonna farm some artifacts. Most likely nothing good, but you know what? It still probably will be fun. Collected some nice wishes. Let me check something. Do we have any here? No. That's fine, that's fine. We're actually looking quite nice on the premium gems right now. We're slowly but surely getting there. Alright, so I think we'll call it a day for now. We definitely had a nice little excursion today. We cried, we laughed, we learned some new stuff. We visited Dainsleif. We asked him on a date, but he mercilessly rejected us. And we cried a little bit on the both inside and outside because of that. But you know what? We'll still keep moving strong. So guys, I hope you have a good remaining to your day. I hope you have some fun today and on Easter break in general. And I'll see you all tomorrow at 8 o'clock as usual. We shall be doing some artifact farming and perhaps a little bit more of a story. So it should be quite fun. Have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.